What is going on, y'all? How are you guys doing today? It is Sunday. 4th of July weekend is done. And boy, so am I. The New York Yankees have really found ways to piss me off this week. It was like a challenge for me. How long do I watch this until I turn this off? Unfortunately, that was my reality this past week with the Yanks. What's good? My name is Joe McFly. I am a resident Yankee fan. I've been a Yankee fan my whole life, all this, that, and a third. And I kind of want to talk about a couple of things. One, I want to talk about the Yankees 1-6 week, where they went against the Blue Jays, got swept, went against the Mets, got swept. The team's mentality, what's been going on, the bad. I want to say the good. Actually, there is some good, and the ugly, which is the ugly is the injuries, bro. And the injury bug strikes again with the Yanks. That sucks. I'll start there. I mean, yeah. Listen, no one's ever gonna feel sorry for the Yankees for their injuries. No one, and I mean no one. No one's ever gonna feel bad for the Yankees and their injuries. It's like a common saying that everybody always says. But that is the truth. No one's going to feel bad for the New York Yankees with some of the biggest, highest payroll, the big, bad Yankees from the Bronx, having injury problems. Like, every team goes through it. It is what it is. But Schmidt getting injured again and then now getting his second Tommy John surgery. In case you guys don't know, he got his first Tommy John surgery back when he was in college, and the Yankees drafted him with the Tommy John, because they could get him like under slot value and stuff like that. And anyway, anybody that has watched this channel, anybody that has been here with me knows I love Clarke Schmidt. I love Clarke Schmidt because I love his development. I love his grit. Thank you so much. Love his development. I love his grit. I love what I've seen from him, just coming up. And I appreciate his work. Even from the time that he would get hurt and I would speak to him, he would, just his whole demeanor and everything like that was real positive. Anytime I've ever met him, he's always been real cool to me too. Like, so I feel really bad for the guy, bro. For him to have this injury once again in a year where he was pitching well, right? That to me sucks. Absolutely sucks. I wish, such a good guy. I wish it did not happen to Clarke Schmidt. For sure, so that's a big blow, because this year Clarke Schmidt did get hurt at the beginning of the year. Then he came back, pitched well, and then Luis Gil is out. We know that our guy Garrett Cole got hurt, Yarborough's hurt, and Stroman's in the rotation and all of that, and we're dealing with that, and Yankees need starting pitching bat. It's crazy coming into this year. We're thinking Yankees going to have one of the best pitching, cores that they've had in a long time, and injuries always have a different idea. So, yeah, it is what it is. We're live. We're live right now on Twitch. We're live right now on YouTube, and we're live right now on TikTok as well. So if you guys are new, make sure you guys like the video. Shove up to the channel, you heard? Shove up to the channel, you heard? Welcome. I did this like this whole impromptu thing. I took like a little bit of time off, bro. I was watching the Yankees, and I'm just like, I'm not gonna let these guys ruin my summer. And I said, I'm turning off the game. And I turned off the game, but I have a little eye open, kind of looking, got the game on somewhere else, just looking around, seeing if they do something. You know what I mean? It surprised me. They did not. Those motherfuckers did not. Oh shit. My bad. They did not all weekend. They did not. Family friendly, guys. We're not cursing. We're not cursing. So we've been dealing with that. That stinks. I don't like any of that. Yeah. So I mean, that to me is the ugliest news out of this week, which is Clarke Schmidt getting hurt. And then the fact that he did get hurt, the fact that he did get hurt is kind of telling me, and the Yankees did not they did not want to get an MRI at first. They didn't want to get an MRI at first because they felt, we'll be testing guys every week if we do. Thank you. No, it's fine. And the fact that the matter is that it ended up coming back saying he's probably going to need Tommy John, to me, is type crazy. And I get it. You can't just be testing people and putting them through radiation every single time that they have like a little ache and pain. But that's what we'll do. So we'll do this. We'll talk about the ugly, and then we'll have like a nice little question segment too, and I'll answer all of your questions, and I want to do all that stuff. If you guys have any links that you guys want me to go through, put it in the Discord. You guys don't know what my Discord is? Type !Discord in the Twitch chat, and you get a link somewhere to my Discord somewhere. And you guys can put it into the Yankee News or into just the Yankees channel. You guys can put it in there. But Yankees went 1-6 this week. I think that's the bad of the week, right? That's the bad, chat. That's the bad. Nobody else is hurt for the Yanks, right? Not that I know of. I didn't see like any other news because I was trying to drive home. I spent the weekend over at PA with my family over there in their pool, hanging out, living my best life. My kids are gone for the summer. They've gone to Florida to be with their mom for the whole summer. And I'm chilling. I think because of the Clark Schmidt injury, we're going to get a chance to see the rookie sensation, Cam Schlittler. Am I saying it right? Cam Schlittler. Cam Schlittler. Yes. But before I say that, let me just talk about his season real quick. To end it off, 3.32 ERA for Clark Schmidt in 78 and 2/3 innings pitch. Sucked for him. 73 strikeouts. I'll learn to pronounce his name, chat. I promise you I will. You a single dad, champ? Yeah, I'm a single dad. I take care of my kids. It's just me and them. So I take great pride in that, my friend. We'll see. We'll read chat too. I'll go through reading chat because I have to read chat. I gotta talk to you guys. I haven't been live. When was the last time I was live, chat? I haven't been live for a little while. So we're gonna see what we do with that. Okay. Yankees went 1-6 this week. They have been reeling. It has been really, really, really bad for the Yankees. Like really bad for the Yankees. It has been laughably bad for the Yankees, actually. And it's embarrassing. My problem is I had this a while ago. And listen, I want you guys to understand this. I'm a Yankee fan, of course. Aaron Boone's a nice guy. I met Aaron Boone. He's a cool guy. He's always open to having conversations with me. He's been real cool. Cashman has not been bad to me either. You get what I'm saying? Like, I acknowledged that there is sometimes it's not an indication that that person is like a bad person or whatever, but sometimes you need a different message at the time. You get what I'm saying? Like, so, yeah, I did meet Cashman. Sometimes you did need a different voice in the room. Sometimes you get that through trades. Sometimes you get that through getting a different manager, a different leader, stuff like that. But it's going on way too long. This whole situation where you have this now, what's now patterned as a June swoon. It's happened, it feels like every single year under the Boone regime, right? It always felt like the Joe Girardi teams, like Joe Girardi would always get the most out of his roster. It always felt like, man, I can't believe he won this many games with this. It always felt that way with Joe Girardi, right? And it, like he'd be like, it feels like he always got like he was squeezing the juice, right? And he would squeeze every little bit of juice out of the roster. It always felt that way. This June swoon with Boone, and I don't mean to rhyme, it just feels like it's now becoming a it's now becoming something that is expected by the team. And I hate that, bro. Pause on the hand motion. Pause on the hand motion. All right, hold on. Let me put this mic away. This June Swoon feels like something that is like, hey, we're going to go through this. Every single team goes through it and all of that stuff. And it's so assumed to the point of like, it almost feels like a regular season disrespect. And I've always felt, I felt, especially in recent years, that the Yankees have disrespected the regular season a bit. It's like they feel like, oh, we can just be like one of the top teams and just make it and we're fine. And it's not like that. I just hate that mentality. I hate that. It's like a loser mentality to me, you know? Like you're expecting to lose. You know, not again, every team's going to lose their fair share of games. You know, the best teams lose 60 games. The worst teams lose 60 games. You know, they'll win 60, lose 60 is what you do in between. You ever heard of that? Like they always say that. But it just feels like the Yankees are like, all right, we banked up these wins. So they when they're going through the struggle, rather than looking to stop that bleeding immediately, they just go into, yo, we ain't worried. You know, we ain't worried more. You know, we fine. No matter what's happening, we're okay. Everything's okay. Kumbaya fucking yeah, right? Like, kumbaya, bro. Like, oh, my bad. Kumbaya, right? So, if you're doing that and you're resting on those laurels of wins, bro, how could you guys ever like hold a candle to some of these great Yankee teams that never did that? You can't. It's more of a mentality thing. If you take and you start comparing the records, it's like, oh nah, but this Yankee team record-wise is doing as well as this Yankee team record-wise that won. So what are you talking about? It's not about that, bro. It's about watching the team day in and day out, and you can just tell from the message, what you're willing to accept, and the manager is not going to just ream dudes left and right. I'm sure he talks to them. I'm sure he tells them when things are right and wrong or whatever it is, but it just feels like it's more of a pat on the back type shit all the time. And it feels like it's more about, everything's cool, everything's okay, we're fine, rather than like, hey, it's go time. The Yankees had an 8-game lead on the Toronto Blue Jays. Hey, I don't know if Toronto won today. I didn't look at that. I didn't see if Toronto won today. I was trying to drive home. I don't know what the current standings are. My bet is that they did win because they've been so on fire. And they probably did win. Yeah, they won. So the Yankees are trailing now. We're about, I want to say a month and like a week ago, the Yankees had an 8-game lead on the Toronto Blue Jays. The Yankees now trail the Toronto Blue Jays by 3 games. They're tied for second with the Tampa Bay Rays. That to me says a lot. And it just never felt like there's some sort of team meeting. And maybe we don't need to know about everything, the team meeting. But a couple of weeks ago or something like that, there was like this rumored team meeting held by like the leaders of the team, and the Yankees were so quick to shoot that down. Why? I don't know, right? It almost felt like they took offense to people thinking that they had this meeting that would kind of, insinuate that maybe they feeling a sense of urgency. But instead we got more of the same, nah, we're fine. We're good. We didn't have that meeting. We're good. There's no need for all this. We're a good team. Boone actually has a meeting with the team after they lost, their like 5th straight game or some shit like that. And they said, we're the best team in the AL. We're the best team in the league. And that's the crux of the problem. You're anointing dudes shit that they didn't earn. The Detroit Tigers are the best team in the American League right now. Why? Because their record has proven that. You are what your record says you are. I don't want to hear anything else. I don't want to hear about possibilities. I don't want to hear about, hey, last year you were in the World Series. Hey, guess what? Garrett Cole was on the World Series team last year. The bullpen was better last year. And they're not anymore. The bullpen is atrocious. In their last 10 games, their ERA is over 10. So don't talk to me about that. Don't try to tell me about it all comes back to the mentality of this resting on laurels. And I get it, you're supposed to believe you're the best and all of this shit. But sometimes the truth is the best sauce you could get. Sometimes that is. You hearing this, you doing this kumbaya shit, maybe it's not getting you nowhere, Pop. You've tried it. It hasn't worked. How about you give them truth serum? Hey, we suck right now. Like straight up. We suck right now. The team's playing like shit. Defensively, inexcusable. Bad throws. And again, this comes back. It starts from the top too. Jazz is out today because his shoulder hurts. And his shoulder hurts more when he's throwing versus when he's hitting. He's not using that as an excuse. I'm not saying that he is. But hey, how about we put the guy at second base, the position that you told him to work at all offseason, and the position that you specifically forced him to be at every single spring training game with Volpe to build chemistry, only to allow to what? To say, we're going to move you to third base, play over there, a weaker position for you. A place that, maybe things don't come, I was saying pregame or like preseason how I'm excited for Jazz defensively because now he doesn't have to worry about things that come easily to him at second base. He knows where to stand at cutoffs. He knows where to be moving when the ball's hit. At third base, those things, I'm not saying he's not a good baseball player, he is, but those things he has to work a little harder because it's not natural to him. He needs to kind of move or like kind of think about it a little bit more versus it coming more natural. You understand? And then they move him to third base anyway because they want to play their aging third baseman or their aging second baseman. DJ LeMahieu's not it no more, Pop. DJ's just not doing it anymore. What's that tells you that DJ is what it is? And people were, the funny thing is that today, the only game that they won, people were upset at the lineup today, and I wasn't. The only thing I was, I don't want to say upset about, but the only thing I was about was playing DJ. But I've always said, yo, put Jazz over to second and play Peraza at third, bro. He's got good hands. He could play third base defensively. If you only want defense, which maybe, you know what? Defense does make a difference. The difference in the game today was that Bellinger catch in left field. Where he got the double play. That ended the inning. That ended that whole rally. Loizaga was on the ropes. Oh, yeah, I think because I wasn't streaming, I wasn't watching? I seen it all. I was pretending like I didn't give a shit. I was watching, bro. I'll turn off the game and I'll have my phone here on the side. Like, I'm not letting the Yankees ruin my summer or whatever. I'm still watching, bro. Play Peraza defensively. And let's see, maybe he doesn't give you anything hitting-wise. Yankees signed Jamer Candelario. Maybe you figure that thing out. But I can't do DJ LeMahieu anymore, bro. I just can't. DJ is not it. We seen it. We tried it. The fact that last year the Yankees were looking to release DJ LeMahieu, right? Just straight up release him and just pay him. And then Judge stepped in to say, nah, you can't do that to him. And they actually didn't do it. I think it's type crazy. I don't know about you guys, but I think it's type crazy. You know what I mean? I think that's type crazy. So what's DJ doing this season? Nothing, chat. I mean, look at this shit. I get it. DJ was good for the Yankees. 2019 is best year, but that's long ago. That is so long ago. You know? You look at it here. His last 30 games, 280. Last 7 games, he's been hitting a little bit. I still don't feel like you're getting enough from DJ to. It just feels like, you know how they say the term empty calories? It feels like empty numbers almost, bro. That's what it feels like. And it sucks. It sucks. DJ at most right now is a bench bat, bro. He shouldn't be like getting catered to start. At most, he's a bench bat. And that's fine. He could come in against lefties, do what he's got to do. I don't even know what his splits are against lefties. But, you know, against lefties, maybe he can be able to just play against that. And, oh, he's batting 227 against lefties. I'm trying, chat. I'm trying. I'm trying to find something, bro. And then this leads me to the other part of my problem. The Yankees put all of their eggs in the shortstop basket. The Yankees put all of their eggs in the shortstop basket. When? That big shortstop season, that big shortstop off season, they decided not to go after any of them. You had some really good defenders in that class, some really good two-way players. Defenders, offenders. Offensive players, offenders. I'm just offended. Anthony Volpe, yes, he's 24 years old. And he shows you flashes of like, yo, maybe like sometimes he can be like this, like a fringe all-star kind of thing sometimes where you feel like, oh, maybe he could. But bro, this kid, last 30 days, bro, he's batting 183. 133 his last 7, 173 his last 15. It just doesn't get better. During that class, I think Bogarts, Seager, Trey Turner, if I'm right. Who else was a free agent? Correa, Baez. That's 5 so far. I think Marcus Semien, but he wasn't a shortstop. He ended up becoming a second baseman. And that's what happened. Those are the ones that I can remember. I don't know if there's more. Maybe you guys will let me know in the chat, but DJ LeMahieu right now, and I said coming into the season, I said I'm going to give Volpe all of 2025 to show me whether he's going to be a major league shortstop that I believe in or not. And so far, it has not. His career numbers are abysmal. His 226 career batting average, a 290 on base percentage, 666 career OPS. That's horrid. And then before, he was really good defensively. He's just not now. I mean, Baseball Savant has his numbers at at a scary place. You know what I mean? Baseball Savant, he has where is the redeemable quality right now? All right? Let me do this. Here we go. Anthony Volpe. And then I'll look in the chat and see what you guys are writing. Anthony Volpe. Here we go. Outs above average. 12th percentile. Arm strength, 35th percentile. Making bad throws, doing all of these things. When people question him whether he should make throws or not, he immediately goes into defensive mode and says, yeah, I'll make that throw or whatever it is. That's what I got to do. You really got to go and get that guy at first base? He was going to be way safe. A scout came out and said that he's a second baseman, and I believe it. Defensively, he could be second baseman. And he lets his defense affect his offense affect his defense, and then now here we are, and we have this player here. If he can get on base, that would be great. He's not. he's not, chat. You know what? Let's compare. Let's just type in random player and just compare Volpe to random player. I'll play this game here. Volpe, random player. Who's the random player here? Jonathan Holder. Holy shit. You guys remember Jonathan Holder? Yeah, he did everything but that. He didn't really. Man, I remember Jonathan Holder. I remember when he first came out. What was it, 2016? Damn. Crazy shit. Stinks. What do you guys think? Am I wilding or are my takes? He was straight trash. Hey, are my takes bad or what? What are you guys saying? Oh my God, the Yankees also had the possibility of trying to acquire Lindor. They didn't. I remember they felt that Volpe was their guy. And you know what? Can you blame them? No. But if he shows you for long enough that he's not the guy, then maybe you should look to create a plan to maybe move on. There's no shot Volpe won a Gold Glove last year and Lindor didn't. He won, apparently. Again, the defensive metrics are strange. Eugenio Suarez would be the perfect deadline acquisition. I'll talk about that in a bit because we'll talk about what we do to fix this in a few. Right? We're going to talk about what we're going to do to fix it, or what I think that we should do to fix this. Now I'll take your recommendations and, we'll bounce ideas off of each other. We'll see what's up. So I think that a big issue stems from the top, like I said. A lot of that mentality shit is a problem. You know what I mean? A lot of that mentality shit is a problem. I think it breeds to what they have now, and having that laissez-faire kind of, not to get too French on you guys kind of mentality. Like with the regular season. It almost feels like a disrespect of the regular season, and I don't like that or appreciate that. Jason Dominguez has gotten better at left field, but he still botches some plays. The scouting report, I'm going to tell you guys what the scouting report from good teams, because the bad teams won't take advantage of this. Scouting report on the Yankees. Take the extra base. Force them to make plays. A ball hit to the left field, if it drops, try to push it. Try to see if you can make it a second. Juan Soto almost threw out DJ LeMahieu at first. The scouting report against the Yankees has to be. You remember last year what made me the most furious was that the Dodgers were saying that the scouting report for the Yankees was to make them play baseball. That can't be your scouting report, bro. That can't be your scouting report, bro. You got to do the little things. You got to play fundamentally well, man. That's the crux of the issue. Too many, and that comes back to discipline, which comes back to your leadership. You kicking the ball around. You're hitting Judge with the ball in the head. You're you're not fielding ground balls. You're not converting on certain outs. Everything is tied together, chat. And I'll explain it to you right now with the Yankees. And we'll talk about struggles. Your defense not making plays leads to your starter, however effective or ineffective they are, throwing more pitches. Not throwing pitches and not converting on outs that were supposed to be outs. We're not even talking about the over-average plays. Regular plays that you do not convert leads to that starting pitcher throwing more pitches in that outing. That starting pitcher throwing more pitches in that outing means less innings he can pitch. Less innings that he can pitch means now more innings that you have to get from your bullpen. Are you Is this coming? Is this like connecting? I'm not talking to you guys. Like, I just hope somebody with the Yankees sees this. More people, more outs and stuff like that you're getting from your innings. If you do that time and time and time again over time, that bullpen, which at the beginning of the season was a strength, will eventually become a weakness because they're gassed. Because they have to come out of that pen for 3 to 4 innings every night. Bad defense. That causes that. You're giving the other team extra outs, blown games, leads to less confidence. Less confidence, could be your offense starts pressing. Your offense starts pressing, there's less offense. Less offense means your fielders have to feel like they have to, your pitchers now have to pitch perfectly. And your fielders have to field perfectly because if they don't, your pitchers now are under more pressure. And the cycle goes and goes and goes and goes and goes and goes and goes. And that's how you have 2 6-game losing streaks in like 2-3 weeks. That's how it happens, bro. Nip that shit in the bud. Make the team a very good defensive team. Play your best defensive unit at as much times as you can. And it's tough because the good defenders aren't good on offense. Then maybe you limit the amount of bad defenders that play on a daily basis. And that's how you fix your roster crunch. Maybe you have Goldschmidt. Maybe you hope Volpe gets it together as short. That's all you could do right now. Maybe on days that you're playing Jazz, you play him as second. You don't give the excuse, Aaron Boone, to say, I don't want to keep moving them back and forth. Bench DJ. Play Jazz at second. Play Peraza at third. Simple. Do that. In the outfield, Bellinger is going. Judge has to play. You're going to have to get Giancarlo his at-bats. Jason Dominguez is hitting. He's playing better left field, but maybe toward the end of the game, you could be able to move him out of there, get him in there, get somebody in there defensively. That's better. And you know what? I'm not saying that they're not. Maybe somebody else. And I'm going to be honest, the outfield is the least amount of my problems. I have a lot more problems with the infield, right? Jason Dominguez is like the weakest part of the outfield, and he's hitting well, which is something to be encouraged about. And I want the Yankees to, I like what the defensive approach or the approach that they've taken to developing Jason Dominguez. They've made him earn everything. I can't say the same for Volpe, but, sometimes it feels like they're just going to run him out there regardless. When his rookie year, he says, we're not going to send him down no matter what he does, which is crazy to me. Crazy to me. No matter what he does, you're gonna keep him? Like that, even if you feel that shit, don't say it out loud. Don't tell the player that. Keep him hungry. He's a rookie. You didn't even tell Derek Jeter that shit when he came up. And you're gonna tell Volpe that? Come on. So that's like a lot of the issues that I have. It was so bad this week, bro. It was so bad this week. To go out to Toronto and get swept like that. Teams coming back on you. Yankees having a glass jaw. Bullpens imploding. You know what I mean? Errors after errors after errors after freaking errors, bro. You can't continue to let that happen, man. There needs to be an accountability, too. Volpe can't be in post games feeling like everything's all good and shit. The good. I'll tell you guys what the good was from this week, because that That was the bad. The defense, losing these games, finding new ways to lose, and the mentality of this team disgusts me, honestly. I just don't like it. And by the way, you're wrong if you feel like the team should be like maybe with more urgency a little bit. No, it's July, man. It's June, man. We always go through it in June, man. Who says that you have to go through it in June? Who says that you have to do this? Nobody says that you have to do this every single June. I'll put something to you real quick, and I'll end this subject here. I'll end this subject here. Yankee Slut did one of the best breakdowns here. I don't know if you guys have seen it. Yankee Slut, you feel free to follow them and whatnot. I give them credit for doing this. They said, are the Yankees' annual summer downturns a normal part of the game, or are they unique? Last night, Aaron Judge had this to say during the Yankees' 6-13 spell. We're going through it. We're going to go through 2 of these a year. Every good team does. As a quick spot check, I looked up recent data on the Dodgers to see if they endured a 6-13 or worse stretch. Turned out that they hadn't in 4 seasons. They have not. But I wanted to go a little deeper and review the whole league. There are a lot of ways to be able to dig into this, into the question and all that stuff. So that's what they did. They're defining a good team with the 90 wins or more, right? Same thing, the win percentage in the short season in 2020. Going back 5 seasons, from 2020 to 2024, took the Yankees' worst stretch within that season and checked it against the other 90-win teams to be able to compare. And then between 2020 and 2024, there were 41 non-Yankee teams to win 90 games. Here's the breakdown. Yankees' worst stretch in 2020, 4-15. The number of 556 percentage teams with a equivalent or worse stretch, 0. 2021, the Yankees went 10-22. Number of 90-win teams with equivalent or worse stretch, 0. In 2022, Yankees 10-17. Number of teams with the same or worse stretch, 3. 2023, 12-21. Horrible stretch. Only 2 teams. 2024, 12-24. Number of teams, 0. Like, it seems like the Yankees are in the minority. They're not the rule. Okay? So, that to me is, now this is now becoming a reoccurring trend with your team. Going through these awful stretches. I'm talking awful stretches. Awful. In the last 5 years, only 5 of the 41 teams to win 90 games matched the Yankees' worst stretch within the season. Even more notably, out of the list of 5, there are more repeating teams. There were Toronto, Cleveland, and Seattle in 22, Tampa Bay and Texas in 23. None of them were repeating. It's the Yankees with this reoccurring issue. Year after year after year. Now, look what they said here. It said the Yankees have also produced several largely unmatched positive stretches in recent seasons. Most notably, their 61-23 stretch in 22, 49-21 in 24. While their negative stretches were substantial, these positive stands were far greater, leading to strong overall season records and respective seasons. What does that tell you, guys? What does that tell you? It tells you, it oozes resting on your fucking laurels, bro. I got these wings banked up so I can lose these games. It's all good. We already got wins in the bank. Instead of going for jugulars, you feel what I'm saying? Again, that's what I'm saying. We're going to talk about how we fix this, right? On the field. Mentally, the mentality shit, that's different. Somebody in the chat keeps spamming Mets run New York. Guys, we're 3-3. All right? We're 3-3. Okay, let's not. There's no brag any way or the other. Okay? Y'all came to the Bronx, y'all lost. We went to City, we lost. That's it. Next. So yeah, like the Dodgers had this one time here, 56-11, where they won, high volatility, and then they lost. They went 1-16. I remember this stretch. This is crazy. But the Yankees' ongoing pattern of this is basically all the time between June and August within the 6 seasons. And then they talked about what this pattern is. Make sure you guys check this out. Scorching and unbeatable, common slump, extended slump, extraordinary extended slump, threatened status of the season, stabilized but somewhat broken, and then last but not least, stable, somewhat broken team enters October and does their best. And then they don't win. They don't win. They don't freaking win. So that's it. I have those things. Those are the things I wanted to talk about. Those are the ugly things now. What do we got to do to fix it? The Yankees have to get a third baseman. The Yankees have to get a third baseman. The New York Yankees have to get a third baseman. There is no ifs, ands, or buts about it. And it's not Jeimer Candelario, who the Yankees signed to a minor league deal. It's not Peraza. They have to get a legit third baseman. Whether you're going to go all offense on Eugenio Suarez, or you're going to go more defense, you know, with like a Ryan McMahon type shit, the Yankees need that. That's number one on the list. Number two, they need a starter. You're going to need a starter. You have to. Marcus Stroman is not going to do it. Even when if Yarborough comes back, that's not going to do it. You need a starter in that rotation. And you might need a starter and like a bulk starter type shit. And then last but not least, you need, and I don't want to say, you know, last or whatever it is. There's still more shit that they need to do, or I would like for them to do. But you need relief pitching. You need really good, lights out relief pitching. I don't want the Yankees bargain bin chopping. If you want to get 2 relievers, get me 2 legit relievers, and then 1 experimental project if you want to do that. Or a really good starter, a good reliever, and an experimental project that you feel like you can change, like a Clay Holmes kind of thing. But do not get me a Clay Holmes only, like, and expect that to be okay. The Yankees got work to do. Brian Cashman has work to do at this deadline, and I need the New York Yankees to attack this deadline. I don't give a shit about how much money they're over the tax. By the way, they're only like, I think they went like just $5 million over the tax. So they're like, oh, we just dipping our toe in the water. Bro, just blow through that. Blow through the tax. That's just what you got to do. If you're going to do that. Who are the targets? I think you should look at Jake Bird. Again, these are targets. These are not people that you're 100% going to get, because other teams that are competing that have better farms than you are trying to get these players too, right? Like, that's what happens. And you got to be willing to pay. A Jake Bird would be great, you know, if you want to go get him from Colorado. He's pitching great in Colorado, which actually lends pretty good for his value. Maybe you could get a package there around Bird and McMahon or something like that. Johan Duran is another guy from Minnesota. If you could go ahead and get him, you could maybe get him packaged. Well, what starters do they have? I didn't even see their starters. You can be able to do that. Rangers are probably selling. You want to go talk to them. Texas has this lefty. Texas has this lefty in their team. Oh my God. Not starter. He's a reliever. He's a reliever. No, not Leiter. He's a lefty reliever. I forgot his name. Whatever. I'll figure it out. Damn. I would love to take some of the Cardinals, like Helsley, and like I would love Brendan Donovan. Oh my God, I would love Brendan Donovan. That's not happening. I'd love, but The Cardinals have damn near almost the same record as the Yankees. Why should the Cardinals sell? I get it that they're in the National League and for their path to getting in the World Series and all of that stuff is harder than what, let's just say, the Yankees would be. But, bro, come on, man. I don't think the Cardinals will sell. I honestly do not believe that the Cardinals will sell. If they do sell Helsley, I'll be surprised. But I'd be really open to him. The Yankees are not going to be able to get Paul Skeens, bro. That's not happening. Paul Skeens is not happening. Let me look at the chat. Zerpa from the Royals. High ground ball rate. 100 percentile ground ball rate. Zerpa, huh? Looks good. Fastball velo, 80. Doesn't really strike out much. Not many strikeouts. Do the Yankees feel like they could fix this guy, though? I don't know. Person? Now, why would the Royals trade this guy? Why would the Royals trade this guy? Peraza and DJ for Paul Skeens? Come on. Yankees feel they can fix anyone. I mean, they do have a good track record, especially with relief pitchers. They have a good track record with them, right? Hey, Ali Shoots with the Prime. Thank you so much for the sub up, my friend. Appreciate you. My cousin. Appreciate you. Volpe dad was arguing with a Mets fan. Look at Talking Yankee IG. I'll look at that in a few. I didn't see that. Yeah. I mean, what do the Angels have over there? Hanley. What am I saying? The Angels will be trading for sure. You said Mitch Keller. I've never been a Mitch Keller guy, but could start for you, bro. Could. Oh, did he just? He could start for you. This isn't bad. Like, you could get somebody like this. Neto's not happening. Neto's not happening. That's not happening. Stagnato's not happening. I seen Rengifo. I did see Kenley Jansen, and I think that I do think that they will trade him. I don't know if Jansen will be. I think he would be a fit for the Yanks, but like I don't like his stuff that I seen this year. Yeah, I'm good off him too. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Oh, man, I would love Native. I would love it if the New York Yankees can be able to get us Nate Eovaldi. You know what I mean? I would love that. I just didn't Eovaldi sign an extension? I would love this reunion to happen here. I would love this reunion to happen here. I don't think it's happening because he just signed with them. Didn't he just sign with them? I'd be surprised. Like, I'd be really pleasantly surprised if this were to happen. Do I want the Yankees to do this? I would. Gregory Soto? But to do what? What do you want Gregory Soto? Well, are the Orioles going to trade you this? I guess you could. Can we go for the pen? I think the Yankees could figure something out with Soto. You know, I like that. Need a flamethrower lefty? Yes. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the follow. If you guys aren't over on you guys are on TikTok, make sure you guys come through to Twitch. A little over here. Yanks have a farm to get people. They can get people. They'd have to like really go for it. You know what I mean? They do have a farm to get people though. You think Tampa Bay's going to use their prospects? They never do. Never. I actually like Ryan McMahon for the Yankees. I do. Defensively, he's like what they need. And I think that him getting away from Coors would help. Jake says that he thinks that the curveball looks different for him when he goes on the road. That's why he's not really hitting. So Ryan McMahon, if you can get him and Jake Bird, I mean, Jake Bird is going to be a hard get, though. But if you can work something together. Lottie! The Diamondbacks said that they aren't selling. All right. Would you say that you're selling? Why would they vocalize that they're selling? Exactly. There's no reason to vocalize that they're selling yet. Get closer to the deadline. Depending on what the record is, things might change. Let's see what happens. He can say, the GM can say whatever he wants. I've seen teams buy and sell at the deadline. They can do it. Trade for Gallen and Suarez. Be cool. You want to trade Trent Grisham? Trent Grisham and DJ. Okay. Matt Fessa. Boston's not sending us Bregman. What's good, guys? Yeah, Volpe. Amer Rosario's not it, bro. Knowing Cashman and how he's been handling these deadlines the last few years, the Yankees are going to get bandaged trade pieces to fill holes. Unfortunately, that's probably true, Jersey Flow. They're going to call Luis Gil a deadline acquisition. You know, they're going to call Luis Gil a deadline acquisition. They'll acquire a reliever. And they'll acquire... maybe a bat or something like that that's like... Block me on Twitter, you're soft. Bro, if you blocked me on Twitter, if I blocked you on Twitter, then that means you must have done something pretty toxic. I don't block anybody. So if I blocked you on Twitter, you must have been super toxic. Where do you think that the Yankees rank in the AL? In the AL? I think... honestly, like third or fourth. Presently constituted right now, like fourth. No, not seventh. Trade for Cade Smith. Bro, why would the Guardians trade this guy, bro? He's got so much time of control. They're not... like, this is not happening. You know? Like, the Guardians are... all right. The Guardians are a small market franchise. They're going to want to keep the controllable players. You know? You might be able to get Class A. So I can see Class A. You know what I mean? And I think he's rectified his issues from earlier in the season, but I can see Class A. This is a Yankee move right here. Getting Emmanuel Clase is such a Yankee move. I don't think the Yankees are sold on Devin Williams in the ninth. The whip kind of worries me. There's like no solution. I don't know anymore, bro. Yeah, I'm not sold on Williams too. Price for J-Ram. J-Ram's not going anywhere. Jose Ramirez said he's never approving a trade anywhere. He says, I'm staying right here. I think he said they'd have to really want me out. There's no reason for the Guardians to want to trade Jose Ramirez. He's on like a team-friendly contract. He's staying. Brian Reynolds, the Yankees don't need outfielder. You said J-Ram having a down year, but his down year is still like... He's still batting 297 with 360, has 14 homers and 844 OPS. I don't think that's necessarily a horrible year. I mean, compared to, if you want to compare it to last year, it's actually better than last year. His year, power-wise, it's not so far. But it's better than last year, Baseball Savant says, and it's not better than 23. Not a horrible year. I don't think it's down. I don't think it's down. I mean, I think this year is actually up from last. Cash will go and get on the tele and say we're right where we need to be. Don't worry about it. Stanton's also a bunch. And Carlos Stanton has not really done much so far. His playing time is also kind of weird, right? Like, Giancarlo's playing time has been kind of strange. And I get it. And this is why I think Yanks might trade Ben Rice. I think the Yankees might trade Ben Rice. Or they might be open to it. Do you want to stay with this kid and see, like, I mean, his percentiles are crazy right now. If you do trade him, you're trading him on a super high right now, right? You can get back some legit value from him. And I think that the Yankees were catching him to see, kind of up his value even more. His Savant page is crazy, but his numbers aren't matching. He's also been running into like a lot of bad luck too. Like, but that being said, like, he's running into like a lot of bad luck. Where's his Look at this. Look at his WOBA. Yo, this is crazy. He's run into so much bad luck, bro. Exit V. These are the stats you want. No, he's not a Gold Glover. Yankees have no first baseman after this year if you trade Ben Rice. But do the Yankees believe in Ben Rice as a legit defensive first baseman? That's the real question. I don't think they do. I honestly don't think that they do. And the Yankees, it's looking like, I mean, you'll see what happens with Cody Bellinger. The Yankees can move Cody Bellinger to first base. The Yankees can move Cody Bellinger over to first base if he decides not to opt out. Or re-sign Cody Bellinger. You can do that. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah, you could put Bellinger to first if you do this, and then you could just figure that out. I mean, you're saying he's a Yankee Stadium merchant. Bro, the baseball savant is right in front of you, my friend. The only home run, this is the double. All of his homers, just exit velo-wise, they would have been homers anywhere, bro. Look at these. These are bombs anywhere. There's no Yankee Stadium cheapy homer here. Maybe this one.
Went down.
No, this is a single.
That is hammered into right, back at the wall and off the wall. Rice is going to.
I mean, Yankee Stadium merchant? I don't know. I don't know if that's legit there. These are no doubters any stadium. Yeah. These are no doubters anyway. I mean, what he has? He has 14 homers, right? What, this one maybe? This is a double though.
Driven out to left field. Going back is Hayward. He's going to play the ball off the wall.
No. I don't really see what you're getting at there. That's not really making too much sense to me. So these are phenomenal numbers here. Josh Jung for third base. I seen that. Josh Jung was sent down by the Rangers, AAA. So, random player, Alejandro Kirk, huh? Let's go random player again. Leody Tavares, wow. Yeah, I don't. Christian Walker. Damn. So this is what I'm seeing here. I think if you are gonna be the Yankees, like I said before, you got to get yourself a third baseman, legit third baseman. You got to get yourself. I think it's got to be good defense. I think you got to go defense first. You got to get yourself a starter, and you got to get yourself, with Luis Gil coming back, you got to get yourself a starter. Not having Luis Gil as the acquisition. And then you got to have, last but not least, you got to get two bullpen pieces. And if you want to get rid of some other guys and get another bench piece or whatever it is to platoon something somewhere, then you can do that. If you want to get yourself, some other kind of bat to platoon with somebody, you can figure that out. If you could get some bench, feel free to do that. Arenado or Donovan at third, move Jazz to second. Jazz moving to second has to happen. I wish Josh Smith would happen. I don't think that Texas is doing it. Arenado, I don't know. I don't think St. Louis is going to sell. They're winning. They're winning. Why would St. Louis sell? They lost today, but they're winning. They've got like the same record the Yankees got. 2 arms in the pen and Eugenio Saras. All right. I would like Norland Arenado. His numbers actually don't really look too impresionante, like it would still be better than what the Yankees got defensively, but I would trust a vet bat like his. But his numbers aren't really, you get what I'm saying? Like, you like Hunter Gaddis as one pen player? Ben Rice for Smith, 1 for 1. I don't think I like that. I don't know. Josh Smith could play third. He hasn't played third in a little while though, but he could play third. You want this 1 for 1 for Ben Rice? I mean, I don't know. Seth? Oh. I mean, yes, I would love this guy, but he's only been in the majors for 2 years. Why would Colorado give up a guy with 4 years of team control? You'd have to give them something crazy to get this. That's tough. Bro, look at Julio Rodriguez defensive stats, bro. This guy's a beast. Cubs did it for Efros. Sure, but I mean, Efros. Come on. I mean, Efros wasn't great. I didn't think he was great. He's not like Seth is right now, right? Mason Miller. I don't think Oakland's doing that. Oakland. I mean, look at this. I mean, for you to get this, you get this. This is crazy. He was, but he was like a sidewinder. Didn't have like overpowering stuff. You get me? Like this is special overpowering stuff. This is, I mean, his fastball percentile 100%, 98% expected batting average. Like he's a cook. If we go to Efros's career, I mean, no disrespect to Efros. Don't get me wrong. I mean. I mean, no disrespect to Efros, chat, but like, I mean, even going back to his Cubs time, right? Like, is this the Cubs time or is this the Yankee time? I don't remember. I mean, the fastball velo was never a part of it. You got what I'm saying? Fairbanks? Now, why would Tampa Bay trade Fairbanks? Ryan O'Hearn? Wait, he doesn't play third. You want him to play first? What do you want to do with O'Hearn? Carlos Correa, guys. I mean, honestly, just for vibes, I would love Carlos Correa on the team, but like, I don't think his numbers are that good, and his contract is like horrible. Like, he has a horrible contract. Look, he's still good defensively, man, and if you put him at third, I think he'll be even better. But guys, would this be better at third than what we're getting right now? That's the question. You got to ask yourself. Energy-wise, this would be fucking phenomenal, right? Energy-wise, this would be next level phenomenal because he's an actual, like, I get he was on the Astros team or whatever it is, but he's like a natural leader kind of guy, and he talks shit or whatever it is, but he'll bring some attitude to the team. You know? He won't be like a middle of the order bat, but he'll bring some attitude to the team. He's not bringing power, but the guy loves the big moment. He doesn't run away from it. I know that for sure. Michael Garcia is not happening. Don't Michael. Mikel Garcia is not happening, guys. Mikel Garcia is not happening. He's not. I mean, he's not happening. Garcia's under team control for like ever right now. Why would Kansas City trade him? There's no reason. I think he has 3 more years of team control. I don't see that. Jazz and Volpe hate him. Oh, I don't care about that. But I mean, I would love to have him. I would love to bring over, but why would Kansas City give up their 25-year-old third baseman? Like, what are you giving them? what would you give? I always take the contract and the control time into effect as part of a trade, whether a team that is selling would do this and whether they're a big market or not. I say that because small market teams want to keep the guys with control because they still have to worry about a team next year. They got to sell tickets next year, chat. They have to. Not going to happen. I'm trying to figure out where the Jays go. Long arm reliever or starting pitcher? Well, I think you guys need a starting pitcher. It's a lot easier to go from starting pitcher to get along, long arm reliever. Any of their pitchers, like Waka, Springs is not happening. Didn't he just come up? They're not going to give you Cole Hamels, guys. Maybe. I'm looking at the numbers that the Yankees like and whether or not they would get that. You get what I'm saying? I think he would do well for the Yankees. But he loves off speed. Aaron Judge would love to have Waka on the team so he doesn't have to face him anymore. Why I feel like Sevy's coming back, I don't know if I see that. I would love Severino to come back. My good friend Luis Severino would love to see that. Yankees love that fastball velo, that exit velo, but they're not going to like his contract. A lot of his struggles are like his splits, road and home. He hates pitching where he's pitching, where's his road and home splits? Home games, he's got a 7 ERA. On the road, he's got a 3 ERA. Just hates it there, guys. He hates it there. If you bring him over, do you feel like you can be able to? Sure. I'd love Sevy. Love Sevy. The weird thing, though, is you got Berrios, Gosman, Bassett, and Scherzer. Obviously, it's far from perfect, but at what point do you say if it ain't broke? Well, that's the thing. Pitchers break all the time. Don't you feel like the Yanks need more velo from the pen? Absolutely. Absolutely. Could he get Luis Severino to pitch from the pen for you? Maybe. But I do want more velo and strikeouts out of the pen. Max Muncy from the A's. Why would they trade you? So I can't. All right. Newman, I'll take a look at that in a second. Why would I? Okay, if I'm Oakland, right? Put yourself in Oakland's spot, right? You're a team that's rebuilding. You're building a new stadium. Why would I trade my 22-year-old third baseman who's ranked 6 in all of MLB prospect lists? He hasn't even played a full season yet. Why would I trade him to the Yankees? Like, what are they getting out of that? 40 trade candidates for the 2025 deadline. Okay. Oh yeah, Sandy. I could see that. I could see the Yankees doing this and feeling like they can be able to fix him. 4 starts, 24 innings with a 2.74 ERA. I can so see this. Okay. Likely seller, surefire seller. Simultaneously, the most talented and enigmatic pitcher on this list, yes. Mitch Keller. I like these 2 starters, man. I do. This is true. The Pirates do not need to move Keller. You'd have to give them pitching back. For you to get Keller from the Pirates, you'd have to give them pitching back. And I think Keller would cost more than what Sandy would cost. They'll still cost. But Sandy has some money attached to him. Keller doesn't. And Keller's got more team control than what Sandy does. So Sandy will cost less. Keller will cost more. Bednar. I like Bednar as a trade piece. But I'm going to tell you right now, man, a lot of the teams are going to want David Bednar. They're going to want him. So there's going to be a lot of competition for him. For you to get David Bednar, there's a lot of red on that baseball savant. 2.73 ERA. Andrew Heaney. Oh, boy. This might happen. This looks like a Yankee trade all over again. I could see that. Ryan McMahon, I could see that to the Yankees. You're willing to listen. Plus defense. I could see that. This is such a Yankee move here, bro. Do you guys not see Ryan McMahon happening? I can see Ryan McMahon happen. Of the most likely names that we went through so far, Ryan McMahon is like the most likely right now. Am I wrong? Like, for real. Good fit, yes. I mean, look at these numbers. I could see this. I could see that. Jeffrey Springs. Now, why? You can see Vince McMahon in the package as well. If you can get Ryan McMahon and Jake Bird in the package, I'll be happy. I don't know if. Oh, there he goes. Jake Bird's here. I like this. Jeffrey Springs. Maybe. Cedric Mullins. Yanks don't need to acquire another outfielder. Dennis Santana. Oh, boy. You guys like Dennis Santana? Wasn't he a Yankee before? He was. I don't know, bro. I don't know about Santana. I'll be honest, I'd probably kind of stay away from Santana. Like, Santana looks like a guy you acquire and then becomes just straight trash after you get him. He got a 1.42 ERA, though, bro. Look at that baseball savant. Whoo, that's beautiful. That's beautiful, chat. That is beautiful. I don't know. I'd probably stay away. I like this, though. I like everything I'm seeing right now, but I like it too much. His strikeout rate's not that high, though. How's he getting his outs? He's not striking dudes out, and his ground ball rate's not sky high. So what's happening here? Soft contact, I'm seeing. I'm seeing soft contact off of his stuff. I don't think this would cost a fortune. It's Dennis Santana, my friend. This is not going to cost a fortune. This is. I don't see this. Ben Rice and Santana, are you out of your mind? Jake Bird. I like Jake Bird. He doesn't throw hard. Seth Lugo. Would you trade for Seth Lugo? I would trade for Seth Lugo. If I'm the Yankees, I trade for Seth Lugo for sure. But it's true. I don't know if they will trade him. This is very right. Marcelo Zuna from the Braves? No, I just don't see how he fits the Yanks. Mike Soroka. Herman Marquez from the Rockies. Well, I feel like Marquez was the guy that everybody's wanted for a while. I mean, what's Marquez doing this year? It's not going to cost that. Well, this guy's out of his mind. Bro, you don't know any. Do you not know major league values at the deadline? My man said your top 3 prospects, Dennis Santana will cost you. A pitcher picked up from the scrap heap. That's just not happening, bro. No fucking way am I gonna get. Do not get me for. Yo, bro. Do not bring that man here. Crack idea, but Austin Riley. Austin Riley. I was looking at pictures right now, but I don't know if the Braves will trade him because I think he's on a. Isn't he on a team friendly contract? And I don't think he's that good defensively, right? I like Austin Riley. I just don't. I don't see this happening. Trade contract wise, is he on the list? Ain't low. Kyle Finnegan. Let's see Kyle Finnegan. Zach Lytle. The Rays are gonna trade him. Luis Severino. The A's. Yeah. Luis Robert, I don't see happening. Benintendi, no thanks. Naylor, no thank you. Eugenio Suarez has continually made the Mariners rule parting ways with him. I can see this. Zach Gallen. Talkman, another outfielder, Sir Anthony Dominguez. He's interesting. Gregory Soto, we talked about him. He's interesting too. I like those reliever options. Charlie Morton, Kittredge. Damn, the Orioles are just gonna be cleaning the house, huh? Ramon Laureano, Adolis Garcia, Anthony Bender, sorry. Okay. Pete Fairbanks, huh? Jaron Duran, Willie Abreu. Hey, thanks for the follow, my friend. Brian Reynolds, O'Neal Cruz. No way. Are they really willing to trade him? Okay. Braves, Raisel Iglesias, Sean Murphy, Cardinals, Diamondbacks. Yeah, I mean, of this list, the only people that I see. Oh, do we want to bring back Estrada? Is he playing? What's Estrada doing? He's hitting 294. Is he not playing? He played defensively. Yankees drafted him and then gave up on him too easy. I always liked Estrada. Always liked Tito Estrada. I know he could play third. He's playing second now, but I mean, you're gonna take O'Neal Cruz in a heartbeat and play him where? Estrada's bad. Oh yeah, he's really bad fielding. He was always more of a hitter. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I was looking at trade options, just people that we could acquire and all of that stuff. We looked at some names. I mean, of that list that we looked at, I think that the best names, of course, for third base options, Ryan McMahon, Ryan McMahon, who else? Eugenio Suarez are probably the two best candidates. But those names have been bandied about for a little while. After that, I think that there's enough relievers out there for you to get something. You could get 2 relievers out of this class for sure. From the team selling, you could be able to get 2 relievers. Starters, if the Yankees really want to go in. Again, I don't know what the Yankees overall, internal metrics are on Sandy Alcantara, but I would definitely figure out a way to get him. I mean, I'd like that. I like Seth Lugo as well. Sandy would be very interesting. But he doesn't really sport any of or he hasn't this year sported any of the metrics that you like. Yeah, it would be selling low on Sandy, to be honest. I think if you want to trade Sandy, you trade him either all over the offseason or next deadline. I don't think they don't need to do that right now. You got what I'm saying? Mitch Keller's interesting to me. But if the Yankees could be able to figure out a way to get Seth Lugo, like some of those pitchers, a Jeffrey Springs would be cool too. You would have to figure that out. Yeah, I would not. If I'm the Marlins right now, I would hang on to Sandy and try to build up his value even more. Give him a full off season of recovery and then have him pitch the entire, until the next deadline, and then you trade him. I would not trade him now. You would entertain Gallen or Merrill Kelly from Arizona. Yes. I mean, I'm just wondering what they would do. Is this some goofy dude that said WAR is not a good stat? I don't like WAR. I don't like using WAR. I don't think it is necessarily a good stat because it uses flawed defensive metrics. And I don't need WAR to tell me who's a good player or not. And I think that stat is probably something named wrong. I'm not going to get off on the WAR tangent again, but you're not going to tell me that somebody like Aaron Judge is worth only, where's he at now, WAR-wise? 6? That's a phenomenal season so far. You're not going to tell me Aaron Judge has just been responsible for 6 wins this year, as an example. But it's fine. I know that some people swear by it. 7 WAR, yeah. I mean, do you really think that the difference between the Yankees this season, the Yankees have how many wins right now? If you took Aaron Judge off of this team, they would only have 7 less wins? That's dumb. Now by WAR standard, it's great. And then comparing people across eras, that WAR stat becomes useless. People swear by it. I swear to God, he swears by it. Yeah, more like 27, 27 of the wins. Yeah, I feel like if Judge wasn't on the team, I don't know how they win those games. But How are you going to, because you use defensive metrics to justify your war, how do you compare eras in their war, like a Mickey Mantle, who, how the hell were they tracking their defensive metrics then? I'm not going to get off on that thing. Do you feel like Rice got snubbed for the All-Star game? No, I don't feel. I feel like the snubs. I don't know. I think that a lot of people put so much weight on All-Star game, and I don't think they should. I don't think that they should put all of that on the All-Star game and all of that stuff. I think that I share the same sentiment as like some of my other people that I work with, where the emphasis should be put on, MLB first team and second team. That's what I feel. I think that the All-Star game, first of all, you kind of skew it. You're doing the vote. The fans voting is like, okay, whatever. And then the other part of it is you're doing every team has to have a representative part of it. So now there's some All-Stars that are going to be legitimately snubbed, Like Juan Soto, I don't believe was an All-Star. Like, how is that possible? Like, yeah. So So yeah, like I think he deserves to be in the All-Star game. So, but because of voting, he was kind of snubbed. I don't know. I'm not saying he's not an all. You guys misheard me. I'm not saying that Soto is not an All-Star. I'm saying he is an All-Star, but that he was like snubbed off of the starter list or something like that. What was the post that I read? I'll tell you right now. Hold on. Juan Soto's absolutely an All-Star. See what I mean? This is what I'm talking about. Right here. Juan Soto did not make the NL All-Star team. His number so far this season. So to me, that's bullshit. I think Juan Soto is an All-Star. You look at his numbers. This is crazy that he did not make the All-Star team. So that's wild. Juan Soto's Baseball Savant page looks insane. Oh, Yahoo Sports received. This is an all MLB All-Star game snubs. Yeah, I told you guys. Juan Soto, Trey Turner, Carlos Narvaez, Brian Abreu, Nate Eovaldi. Oh my God, Nate Eovaldi's not an All-Star. That's crazy. George Springer, Zach McKinstry, Michael Bush, Framber Valdez, Joe Adele, Ranger Suarez, Randy Arozarena, Jeff McNeil, Johan Duran. Duran's not an All-Star? Who's the Twins representative? Kodai Senga, Carlos Rodon, Phil Maton. Jeez. Popularity wise, I guess. That's what I'm saying. The All-Star game is a bit of a joke because I think that they should put more emphasis on that first team, second team at the end of the year, and then let the All-Star game be what the All-Star game is, and it's fine. But they put so much emphasis on this shit that it's insane. It's insane to me. It's a goofy game in the middle of the year, you know. All right. What time is it? It's 11:20. Tomorrow, I don't know if I am yet because I'm supposed to. He told me he wanted to meet up with me. I know Mike Cameron told me he wanted to meet up and see if we can chop it up and record some video and do all that shit. Yo, I had so much fun this weekend. I had so much fun, bro. They had like, you know, those little floaty donuts and shit in the pool, and they're like, "Yo, Joe, I bet you can't jump through that shit." I did, bro. I jumped through that shit, chat. I jumped through it. Where is it? Look, let me see if I can show you guys. Nah, I didn't get stuck. I went right through. He said it looks graceful. Yo, I would love Native Valdi, bro. Wait, this is Volpe's dad? Hold up. What's happening? What the hell happened with Volpe's dad? Hold up.
Sit down. Your son is the best. Your son's the best. Come back.
Fuck you! Bro, Volpe's dad about to give this guy the beats, bro. That was Volpe's dad. Y'all want to see it again? That was Volpe's dad. Your son's the best.
Sit down. Your son is the best. Your son's the best. Come back. Sit down. Your son is the best. Your son's the best. Come back.
Hey, he took off his hat too. Yo, who's this? Lennox. Wow. Toma. Well, what? You know what? Whatever this fucking Met fan said to provoke his dad to be like this, he's wrong. All right? He's wrong. Bro. His dad's a doctor, bro. He's not like some.
Sit down.
What did he say?
Your son is the best. Your son's the best. The best.
He said, "You badmouth my son. Fuck you." No. I just see this. Yeah, why they violate it like this, right? Why they violate? Yo, why they violate it, homie, like that, bro? He just trying to watch the game. He said, "Is he still alive?" Oh my God, son! I needed that laugh, bro. That shit was crazy. He said, "Is this dude still with the living?" Yo, that's crazy, bro. Oh my God, that shit had me in tears, bro. Holy shit, bro. Oh my God, that was good, bro. Yo, why they ODing, son? Why they ODing? Why they violating homie, bro? That's crazy. Oh my God. Wow. Epic. Bro, that was epic. Yo, I needed that laugh so bad, bro. Oh my God, son. Okay. Nah, my timeline is crazy right now, bro. Should I just try to scroll through the timeline? I'm scared, though. I can't really scroll through the timeline. W wedding? Nah, it's a W wedding. What?
And suddenly felt.
Wait, hold on. Everybody relax. Everybody relax. Astros own MLB? They probably do.
Her boyfriend kept farting under the covers until it caused her actual brain damage. A couple was sleeping one night when the girlfriend suddenly felt dizzy and nauseous. Moments later, she passed out. Panicked, the boyfriend immediately called for an ambulance. At the hospital, doctors diagnosed her with hydrogen sulfide poisoning. Confused, they asked the man if she had been exposed to any toxic gas, but he denied it. After all, they're always together, so wouldn't he be poisoned too? After more questioning, the truth came out. The boyfriend had a habit of farting under the covers, and the girlfriend liked to sleep with the blanket over her head. This meant she was inhaling all of it, night after night, until her body couldn't take it anymore. Doctors said it was one of the strangest cases they'd seen. She recovered, but only after weeks of treatment. Now the couple sleeps with separate blankets. Maybe, just maybe, open windows. So yeah, if your boyfriend's a serial farter, tag him now.
What the fuck did I just watch? There's no way. There is no way you fart so much that you're causing people brain damage. Thank you. Yeah, there's no way your farting is so bad that people are getting brain damage out of it. Yo, you follow Strawberry Bonds too? That's what's up. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. She's a good follow for Giants fans. I don't know, bro. I'm pretty bad. Some Indian food. Bro, chill, bro. Wow. Damn. Wow. Whoa. That's good. That's good. Whew. Wow. Oh. Joe's, we should do a Family Guy, try not to laugh. I seen Volpe's dad cracker. We just talked about that. We just talked about that. Jeff, is there a new One Piece episode? Jeff? Jeff! Is there a new One Piece episode? Is there a new One Piece episode today? Mariposita was good. We talking Yankees and what their problems were. Oh my God. Oh my God, bro. I love Twitter sometimes, bro, because it's just good. It's just so good. Happy 25th anniversary to Final Fantasy IX. I mean, BBD with an all-time take right now. Dr. Volpe should think incredibly highly of his son. Absolutely. He should 100% think highly. His son is one of 21,000 players or 22,000 players to ever play Major League Baseball. Yes, he should, yes, absolutely yes. Yes, for sure. Prospects costs could be lessened if the Yankees take on McMahon and Lugo's money. Cash can make 2 trades with 2 teams and get all that he needs done. Third base, extra relievers, and starting pitcher. Okay. Ryan McMahon, Seth Halverson, and Jake Bird. And then with the Royals, I mean, this is a crazy-ass trade. I'm guessing he's just showcasing the options. I'm guessing he's just showing, not all of them, not acquiring all of them, but talking about that. What do we do with Volpe? Honestly, I think you need to ride out this year and see where it ends up, man. Honestly, I don't think you should give up on him yet, You would love Lucas Ursag. I can't even say his name right. Did I say his name right? Ursag? Ursag. Wow, that was. Do you think that MLB would be better if they could trade draft picks? I mean, they could trade draft picks now. Who said that they can't? I believe they could trade draft picks. It's just nobody. It makes no sense to do it. Draft picks in MLB are not the same as in like NBA or NFL or whatever. It's just not the same. They just don't have any value because somebody that you draft in the lower rounds, you know, they can only trade comp picks. Yeah, I mean, but that's what I mean by picks. Like, there's still no like. You could get somebody in the comp pick stage that could be a superstar for your team. Like, I don't know. There's no real stuff. Even Mike Francesa is saying DFA DJ LeMahieu. Yeah, for sure. You said end the stream? Damn. I'm stressing this bad? No, I'm not stressing it bad. I'm good. We just came on to talk for a little bit. And then I'll probably try to clip some parts of this out. Post throughout the day tomorrow, maybe. But there are things that were worthwhile to talk about. I was going to play video games tonight, but I think I might as well just do it tomorrow. Anyway, Mike Cameron told me he wanted to chill tomorrow. He even gave me he gave me like 2 tickets to the game on Tuesday. Really good tickets, like really good tickets. So clip out the lady passing out due to fire poisoning. Yes, that will be clipped out, my friend. Vanrod, you free on Tuesday? You want to go with me? I don't know. I'm think there's 2 people I would like to take. It's either you or so that we can go at least film and shit. Or my girlfriend. I'd take my girlfriend with me to the game. Legend seats. If you can, it's cool. I'll figure it out. Maybe I could get some video from down there. It's supposed to not take your girl. I mean, she doesn't have to go. I didn't want her to. I don't know if she can film. The Limit, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, Legends. Yeah, Legends. But Van Rod said no. I don't know why she said no so quick, but I don't know why. Yeah, Joey. You are free though? I gotta see what I'm gonna do. Bring up Yorvi Vivas. I was talking about that in the office about putting up Yorvi Vivas and put him at third, seeing what happens. Yo, Joes. Which Yankee team did you enjoy watching the most that never won a ring? The teams that I can think about never won a ring. 2001, 2003, 2000. 2007 was a good Yankee team. 2010 was actually better than 2009's team, but lost. 2012? I remember that coming out. 2012. Oddly, 2007, even though the team did not, 2016 team was cool because it felt refreshing, even though we sold at the deadline. It felt refreshing having Gary and then Judge and Bird and like Severino, and it just I don't know, there was an air of feeling like, yo, wow, we're like on the right track, kind of like all this is new kind of thing, and all these guys have the ability. Yeah, Baby Bombers was fire. That was the beginning of Baby Bombers actually. 2017 was absolutely fire. I wish that team won. 2017 was really fun to watch. And the playoff, not the beginning of 2017, but how 2017 ended. 2019 was great. It was one of the best offensive teams that we had, especially during this Boone era. Fun watching. Hated 21. 23, no. The 24 team, I think, was really fun to watch too. Like toward the end, was really fun to watch. The playoff run was fun. Also, some good moments. But yeah, like those are the fun teams. Start, bench, cut. Volpe, DJ is and JC. I would start Volpe. Am I benching Escada? What am I? This is like not an easy. 22 hitting was fun. Yeah, the 662 was fun, but like the whole team kind of like Judge had too much energy into that, and too much of the season became the Judge home run race versus like actual playing. JC Escara. I might cut Escara and bench DJ. Emity, thank you for the follow. Appreciate all the follows, guys. Let's do a what if. Kinda stupid, but just think for 4 seconds. Back before 2018, we snatched Ohtani instead of LA. I wish. He just did not want to come to the East Coast. He wanted no parts of the East Coast. He liked the Yankees presentation. He was actually impressed with their presentation, but he just did not. Honestly, he just wanted West Coast. I don't think that was going to happen, but let's just say if he actually came, then Giancarlo Stanton would not be on the team. I don't think we would. Maybe we would have traded for Soto at some point. It would have been. I would have been interested to see how the Yankees would have done this. You know. West Coast closer to Japan and hotter. Yeah, better weather. It's tough. New York is dreary, you know. Future of Wells behind the plate, or do you think that the Yankees eventually give up on him? Give up on him? I don't know about give up on him. I think they could make him into a first baseman. I mean, I don't think he grades out horribly defensively, does he? I haven't looked at Wells' defensive stats recently, but I think he's really good with framing. From seeing here, from blocking balls as well. Pop time is kind of slow. Caught stealing is lower percentiles, but other than that, he's a good catcher. Again, I'm not. The fact we got Giancarlo the year before took us out. No, that was the same season. That was the same season. The Yankees went after Ohtani first. And then Ohtani said no. And then they went and got Giancarlo. The Stanton trade, what happened to the Stanton trade, what really happened with the Giancarlo trade and what prevented the Yankees from doing really big time shit was that the Stanton trade prevented the Yankees from getting Bryce Harper and or Manny Machado. Yankees did not, that was a mistake. That was a big mistake for the New York Yankees. Yankees have not had a legit third baseman since Alexander Emmanuel Rodriguez. They just haven't. So, yeah, Harper or Machado would have been the move. Yankees needed a third baseman in that offseason, too. Just so weird. Yankees needed a third baseman. Yankees needed an outfielder. And they didn't get Bryce Harper, who felt like he was born to be a Yankee, and Manny Machado, who was lusting after the Yankees forever, his whole life. Yeah, Stanton is clogging up the DH, but we're getting to the end of Stanton's contract soon. What about the here and now? Can Volpe get his average up 30 points? Is Volpe our guy next year? As of right now, from what I'm seeing right now, I don't think so. But I said I was going to give Volpe to the end of this year. Honestly, I was going to give him to the end of this year before I make a determination on him. Not that my determination even matters to anybody, but before I make a determination on him. Yeah. Yeah. What's good, J-Rods? What should I talk to Mike Cameron about tomorrow if I do talk to him? What would you guys like me to talk to him about? Thank you for the follow. Then we got Lombard. Yeah, but Lombard's not ready. Thank you for the follows, guys. Ask him about the 2001 Mariners team. Good. I was thinking about that. Rodriguez is hitting 315, 819 OPS. He's a catcher. What are you talking about right now? I don't know what you're talking about right now. Is Dominguez going to be a center fielder? I don't know. I think he's starting to become a left fielder. Didn't Cameron hit a grand slam against the Yankees and have 8 RBI that night? Mike Cameron hit 4 homers in a game. Has Mike Cameron hit for the cycle is the question. I don't know. I don't even know how to find that out. He did hit 4 homers in one game. I know he's a 3-time Gold Glover. How do I feel about Pablo Reyes? I don't feel anything. Lombard is going to be on the for the Yankees futures game. Okay, what do you think? Do you think that Cam, like, he robbed a lot of homers? Do you think he likes robbing home? Like, what gives you a bigger thrill? Robbing homers or hitting them? You might have cooked with that one, Jersey Flo. He never hit for the cycle? Okay. Because I know that's like a question. Would you like to hit for the cycle or hit 4 homers in a game? It's like, what? Four homers in a game is crazy. Let's get DeGrom and Josh Jung. DeGrom is not happening. He's not going to accept the trade to the Yankees. I'm sick to my stomach watching the 2025 Yankees. The team makes me want to break my TV. Well, don't. Don't let the Yankees ruin your summer, bro. Isn't Daz Cameron Mike Cameron's son? He is, right? Son of Mike Cameron. Yeah, he is. He's a right fielder. He's playing in the big leagues now. Yeah, he's playing for Milwaukee. Do you think this team makes the play? Yeah, this team will make the playoffs. Brewers. I think didn't this year like Daz Cameron hit like a home run or Father's Day or something like that, and then his kid was born? Yeah, I spoke about Jay Candelario. I think it's cool that they signed him. Thank you so much for the 10 lightnings, Jay. I think it's cool that they signed Jay Candelario, but I don't think he should be like the the move, you know? I don't think he should be the move, but yeah, let him try to prove it at AAA, and if he does it, great. Beans, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate you subbing up to the gang, yurt. We have a guy in AA with 934 OPS. Are you talking about Rocco? Any MLs tomorrow? Rock Regio. The Rock says. The Rock says. The Rock says. It must be surreal. Like, how many major league players have played in baseball history? Let me see. I always look at that. I always look at that. Look at this. List of all players in Major League Baseball. I need a number. This isn't what I want. I always look at the number. I need a like to the date number because on here it says approximately 20,000. I need the actual full number. Maybe Major League Players Almanac. All right. Baseball Almanac. How many players? I'm not adding all of this individually. The most Major League players have come from California. Can you guys guess the second state? Most Major League players ever have come from California. Can you guys guess the second state with the most Major League players? Let's see. New Jersey? No. Florida? No. New York? No. New York's third. Texas? Nope. Ohio, no. Texas, nope, not Texas. Texas is actually, what, should I even say it? So number one is California with 2,503 players in Major League Baseball history. Nope, not Georgia, not Kentucky, nope. I'm surprised nobody has said it yet. Not Michigan. Michigan has 456 players. Pennsylvania, Jersey Flow, you're correct. It is Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania with 1,434 major leaguers. Oh, Anthony Siegler says it? Okay. Is it on Baseball Reference? Okay, let's see. Anthony Siegler. Where the hell does it say it, Joey? I'm looking here. Where does it say it? Big difference, California. It should be next to player's debut. Let me see. Where the hell you see that at? Oh, bio, okay. His debut's here. 23,000. Bro, do you know how crazy that is? Do you know how crazy that is? That's insane. Thank you, Joey. Do you know how crazy that is? $23,000. When the fuck did baseball start? Is it 140 years old or something like that? I believe that Major League Baseball wasn't, the exact month. The exact year. I know it's in the 1800s, but it's 18 what? What year did Major League Baseball start in? 1876. The National League was founded in 1876. We'll go from 1876. So, from 1876, 1846, rather. A 149 years. 46 baseball overall. I'll go with the league. National League was formed in 1876. Thank you so much for the follow. First to fight Gorilla or last to hit Bonnie Blue? You know what I was doing in Baseball Reference the other day? I'm gonna tell you right now. In Baseball Reference, I was just typing in random and seeing what I get from it. Right? So, oh look, 23,531 Major League players. Oh, it says it right here on Baseball Reference. God damn. Hey Joe, if you can, which All-Star would you like to interview, dead or alive? All-Star? Either Babe Ruth or Mickey Mantle. Babe Ruth, Mickey Mantle, Jackie Robinson, Willie Mays. Bob Gibson. Austin Howard. All right, let's do this real quick just to end off. I'm just gonna go ahead and type random. We're gonna type random and we're gonna see what we're gonna get. Let's see if we get something interesting. Oh my God! All right, this is the 2004 box score. Tampa Bay Rays against the Toronto Blue Jays. Look at these old logos. How cool is that? These teams sucked ass. This is September 17th. Vernon Wells on this team. I think you are. Julio Lugo, Carl Crawford. Yup, I remember these teams. Tino Martinez on the Blue Jay on the Toronto Rays. Tampa Bay Rays. Devil Rays. BJ Upton, Toby Hall, Ray Sanchez. I don't remember this picture. Travis Harper, Jorge Sosa. Let's see for Toronto. Vernon Wells, the old dog, Orlando Hudson, Carlos Delgado. I think this is his last year. Is this his last year before he becomes a Met? I think it is. This is his last year with Toronto, and then he becomes a Met after that, right? El Puertorriqueño, El Boricua. And then Alex Rios. Oh, I remember Alex Rios. Eric Hinsky. Josh Towers. Man, I remember Josh Towers. Don't remember these two relievers, but I remember these teams. What's good, Joseph? I love all baseball stadiums like the Kingdome, Old Tiger Stadium. What's good, Jacob? Let's see what else happened here. Let's see what happened on this day. What did the Yankees do today? Yankees against Red Sox. Y'all want to click on that box score? Let's see. Yankees, Red Sox, September 17th of 2004. We know what happened in the ALCS, right? This was in the middle of the beef. Did they fight? This is a Yankee Stadium, so they didn't fight. Oh, yeah. Johnny Damon, Mark Bellhorn, Manny Ramirez, David Ortiz, Trot Nixon, Jason Varitek, Kevin Millar, Orlando Cabrera. This is after the Nomar trade. Nomar was already traded in this offseason, in this year. This is so cool to look at. Kevin Youkilis. Bronson Arroyo pitched for them. Alan Embry, Mike Timlin, Keith Folk. Yep, those are the names. Let me see. Can I guess the Yankee lineup? Should I try to guess the Yankee lineup for this 2014? Now, it's got to be, Derek Jeter's got to be leading off, right? He is. Okay, there he goes. Oh, you can't see. You can't see at the bottom. Okay. So Derek Jeter's leading off. Who's after? Derek Jeter. This is 2004. Derek Jeter. Could this be Tony Womack? I think it's Tony Womack, no? No, I think he's 2005. I know it wasn't a Yankee yet. Let's see who's after. A-Rod came after. Then Gary Sheffield. You said Mo blew the save? Oh, he did. Oh, my God. That's a bad omen of things to come. Who got the hit? Hold up. Derek Jeter, Gary Sheffield, yup. Matsui was in the lineup. Posada. Giambi, Olerud. I remember Olerud. Miguel Cairo, Kenny Lofton. There we go. All right, let me see. Let me see who got the hit. I wonder if the hit was gotten by what's his name? No, not Kevin Millar. Who's that second baseman that they had? Not Bellhorn. That was another guy. Mo blew the save, huh? Orlando El Duque Hernandez had a 2.51 ERA for the Yanks. Did he get hurt? Did El Duque get hurt? Hold up. Was this the game El Duque got hurt? Hold up. Let me see. Let's go play by play. Third. Yeah, he got taken out of it. I think he did get hurt. This kind of changed everything for the Yankees. Let me see. Did El Duque get hurt in this game? Was this the game that El Duque got hurt? Because that's why he didn't pitch in the postseason for the Yanks. Yeah, he did. Johnny Damon got a run in too. Cabrera got a hit, and so did Johnny Damon to give them the lead. I gotta check if this is the game that, because this game we might have like kind of backed into the game that basically determined why the Yankees lost in 2004. Oh my God, this is so interesting with Baseball Reference. I think we kind of backed into the game. Was Esteban Loaiza acquired this year? I believe that he was. I don't think he pitched again. 2004, he got hurt. Yeah, let me see. No, he would pitch again. Oh, he pitched again. Oh, yeah. He just wasn't going deep into games. Wow. Hopping into history, huh? It's crazy. This is nuts, bro. Tanyan Sturts. Bro, this is crazy. Yankees are 92 and 55. Great team. Great team. Let's go ahead. Let's have random again. What? 1957 Boston Red Sox uniform numbers? This is so random. Billy Consuelo, bro, how many of these guys I know? I know Ted Williams. Frank Sullivan. Jack Spring. Marty. Wait, this guy's name is Bob Chakals, Faye Thornberry, Murray. Who is this? Faye Thornberry? All right, let's look into him. Played in the big leagues for 8 years. In Tennessee. Damn. Yeah, he died kind of young, 67 years old. 1999. His debut was April 15th, 1952. He was the 10,870th Major League Baseball player. What did he hit? 326. He's an outfielder and a pinch hitter. 326, 307 batting average. Man, he stood in the big leagues for 8 years. He did not hit well. What was his best year? Damn, this is his best year. His second year was his best year, chat. 795 OPS. Look at that. He had 10 homers 1 year, too, in 1959, though. Ed Porre. (1914). Born in the Atlantic Ocean. What the hell? What do you mean in the Atlantic Ocean? What are you talking? Ed Porre. Died in 1954. Debuted April 17th of 1914 at age 25. He was the 4,079th baseball player in Major League Baseball history. His last game was... Whoa. Hold up. How long did he play for? He played for 3 games. He played for 3 games. 4.35 ERA. Hey, man. Got a cup of coffee in the big leagues, Ed Poire. Let's go back to random, shall we? Another random box score. July 6, 1991. Chuck Knobloch. Randy Bush. Kent Herbeck? Who's this? 14,000 Major League Baseball player. Well, he played in the big league for 14 years. 14 years, one-time All-Star. Kent Herbeck. I have not seen that documentary, no. Should I watch it? Look at these career numbers, though, man. Almost 300 homers. Damn, I wish you had 7 more homers, man. He was born in May 21st, 1960. What do you guys think that Kent Herbeck is doing right now? Is Shepard Judge clearing a lot of cash for your pitching? Come on, no. Please. He won 2 World Series, guys. 2 World Series. He came in 2nd Rookie of the Year. Let's go for random again. I kind of like doing this shit, bro. All right, here we go. Here we go. Everybody knows Jim Clinton. This guy got to be single digits. Oh, no. 158th Major League Baseball player. Jim Clinton. Outfielder, third baseman, pitcher, and probably manager. Guy played everywhere. Born in New York. I did see the birthplace on him. Atlantic Ocean. It's crazy. Nickname, Big Jim. Last game, bro, he played. How long did he play for? Wait. His last game was July 15th of 1886. He was 35 years old. His first game was when he was 21. Wait, hold on a second. Oh, these are his pitching stats. So hold on. These are his pitching stats. Okay. What? He had a 2.41 ERA, a 6 ERA, and then never pitched again? What about your hitting? Where's his hitting stats? I probably got to click on hitting somewhere. It just stood on pitching then? Jim Clinton. Yeah, but where's his hitting stuff? Let me see. Am I stunned that Jazz made the All-Star team? No. Oh, there goes his hitting stats. What are these other seasons? What is this? What's Nash? Is this like work? What's Soul? What is Soul? The 1887 Southern League? So he just left Major League Baseball to go play at a Southern League? Jim Clinton, baby, what are you doing? He's 37. I don't even... The New York Mets in 1881. Who the hell is this? Is this how their history started? Clinton looked like he triple-checked trains to make sure black people were wearing on them. Yeah. Jim Clinton was definitely a... Well, he's up north, but I'm sure he didn't particularly like African Americans. I'm sure he didn't. Bro, what was this, bro? What is his life? All right, last one. 2011 box score. Detroit Tigers. Joe's digging deep in the rabbit hole, yeah. Who do I remember from this White Sox team? I'll do Tigers. This is 2011, so 2011 now is Curtis Granderson on this team. Miguel Cabrera's on this team. This is a good Tigers team, right? Scherzer should be on this team. Yes. Who else is on this team? Verlander, Doug Fister, Maglio Ordonez. Is he on this team? Is Maglio on this team? So Granderson wasn't on this team then. Let's see who's on this team. Austin Jackson. New York Yankees traded away highly touted Austin Jackson for Curtis Granderson. Austin Jackson's on this team. Maglio Ordonez. Ryan Rayburn. Holy shit. Miguel Cabrera. Johnny Peralta. Brandon Bosch. Casper Wells. Alex Avila. Brandon Inge. Max Scherzer started this game and blanked them. Blanked them. Yankees beat the Orioles on this day. You know, when you go back and you look at this shit, bro, it's like you're looking through a time machine type shit, bro. Yankees won in extra innings. Boone Logan. You guys remember Boone Logan? Mariano Rivera pitched in this game. D-Rob. A-Rod looked like he had a sac fly. He had 3 walks in this game. Bro, A-Rod was back. What day is this? Oh, this is April 24th. It's so early. Mark Teixeira. Curtis Granderson had 3. He went 3 for 5 with 3 RBI in this game. Did he had a homer? He did. Curtis Granderson had a home run in this game. Derek Jeter had a double. Hit 2 of them. Robinson Cano had a double, too. Well, Jeter had 1 double, sorry. Curtis Granderson had a double and a homer. Wow, what a game for Curtis Granderson. Holy shit. Jeter had 4 hits. He went 4 for 6. Jeter was so fucking good, man. Eric Chavez was on this Yankee team. Russell Martin, Brett Gardner. This feels like so long ago, but at the same time, it doesn't feel that long ago. Do you guys understand what I'm saying? Look at these. Look at these Oriole teams. These are actually good Oriole teams. Brian Roberts, Nick Markakis, Derek Lee, Vlad Guerrero, Sr., Luke Scott, Adam Jones, Mark Reynolds, Matt Winters, Cesar Izturis. This is even before Manny Machado, chat. It feels like so long ago. This feels like so long ago. Freddie Garcia started for the Yankees in this game. This feels like so long ago, but at the same time, it doesn't feel that long ago. If you understand what I'm saying. Tiger should have still won those games. Remember Ivan Nova? I do. Ivan Nova had an interesting story. He was giving an interesting story the other day on some Spanish stuff. I wanted to do that tomorrow, like go ahead and like translate it. Um, 4 ERA in 2011, but 1 mad games. Yeah, Yankees used to have a lot of offense, like a lot of offense. Very interesting day. I wish there was a way of knowing you're in the good old days when you were in the good old days. Anyway, chat, I appreciate you guys. I love doing this. I'm glad I got on today. I'm going to hop off now, probably watch some TV. You said doing Immaculate Grid? I hate doing Immaculate Grid. Doesn't Baseball Reference have a thing where you can guess the swing or some shit like that? I thought Baseball Reference has something like that. That you can guess a swing? Oh, Baseball Savant. Okay, well, maybe next time. Where in visuals? Bro, these stats get me like. Teammates? What the hell's teammates? All right, give me a random player, guys. Scott Proctor. Thank you. All right. A-Rod's not a random player. Why didn't it? Oh, no. I got to. Oh, he's not even found. The fuck? Am I spelling his name wrong? Oh, no, it's right. Scott Proctor. Scott Proctor has played with 274 different teammates. Look at this. Andy Phillips. These are the people that he's played with. Right? Oh, I found them. Now let's see. Who you said Carlos Gomez? I guess you can only put last name first. Oh, there's 2 Carlos Gomez. Shit. Alfredo Aceves. Nothing. I picked the wrong Carlos Gomez. 234. Okay. This is the game I'm going to play with you guys. You guys pick a player. All right. You guys pick one player, and then the next player has to have more than the other one. Pick a player, and then the next one has to have more than the other one. All right, the first name that was put in here was Billy Wagner. Okay. Billy Wagner played with 439 different teammates. Beat that with the next name on the screen. Beat that with the next name on the screen. Bartolo Colon? All right. The next name that I seen was Bartolo Colon. Oh, no. The next name that I seen was Vlad Sr. Okay. Guerrero. Oh, shit. Vladimir Guerrero. It doesn't have senior or... Okay, we're going to... Oh, fuck. All right, let's go here. Oh, sorry, guys. You lose. Sorry, guys. You lose. All right. You said Nolan Ryan? Oh, this is a fun game. You guys are losing every time. Nolan Ryan. Oh, my God. Yo, 497 different teammates. Are the Braves sellers? They should be. Jared Statalamakia. I don't know how to spell that shit. $497 different teammates for Nolan Ryan. You did not spell it right. Ramirez. Okay. Manny Ramirez. Manny. There's too many Ramirez's? All right, let's go to Manny Ramirez here. Manny Ramirez. 673. All right, you got to beat that. Jamie Moyer. Oh, no, he put Greg Maddux. Okay, Maddux, right? Greg Maddux. No. Did not beat Manny Ramirez. Go back to Manny. Jamie Moyer. Oh, Jamie Moyer does not beat Manny Ramirez. Close. Kenny Lofton? Oh, no, he said Jose Reyes. All right, Jose Reyes. I'll go with you guys. Jose Reyes. Oh, fuck. There's two Jose Reyeses? Let's go on this one. It's always. Bro, I don't know how to. This search tool on this shit sucks. All right, let's go back down to Jose. Jose. Junior. 518. Nope, doesn't beat. Does not beat Ilmani. Manny played with 673. Edwin Jackson? Okay, I think Edwin Jackson might win. Let me see. He played on so many teams. Edwin Jackson was on so many teams, but did he have a lot of different teammates? All right, did. 871 different teammates for Edwin Jackson. Good luck beating that. Good luck. 871 different teammates. Ricky Henderson? I don't think, well, he was on a lot of teams. Let me see. Wow, close. 724. Number to beat is 871. I don't think you guys are going to find one. Julio Franco? I don't think so. I mean, he played forever, right? Julio Franco. Close. 659. I don't think you're going to find anybody with 871 or to beat 871. Chris Sale. I don't think he's been on enough teams. 239. Not even close. 871. Barry Bonds. I don't. He was only on 2 teams, right? I don't know if. Yeah, 427 though. Verlander or Scherzer? Okay. Nope, 369. You said Scherzer? Maybe Scherzer. Max Scherzer? Nope, 291. 871 is nuts. Matt Stairs? Come on, I don't. Octavio Dotel. All right, let's check Max Stairs. I think Octavio Dotel could be a guy. 725. That's close. Matt Stairs. Holy shit. I don't know why it's not working. That was close. Dotel 654. Cologne. Bartolo 716. Fernando Rodney. Woo! 744. You guys are getting close. Go ahead. Cueto. I don't think Johnny Cueto. No, 423. You don't know if you can find somebody? The Troy Hawkins. The Hawk. 703 different teams. Jackson's the highest. He can't be the highest all time, though, right? I want you guys to beat this person. I think there is one more person that's higher, though. You think Edwin is the highest ever? Who's a player that moved around a lot, maybe? I mean, Edwin moved on around a lot. Let me see. Well, Edwin Jackson has been on the most MLB teams. I did say Lofton. Didn't I put Lofton? Now 604 different teammates. Rich Hill. I think Rich Hill falls short, but you have to think about somebody that like didn't play, that played for a long time, but like everywhere else type shit. I mean, let's try Mike Morgan. Played on 12 different teams. I don't think so. We said Matt Stairs and he was close. Ron Valone, let's see. So many different teammates. Edwin Jackson's number one. It almost felt like cheating. Visuals. Let's get visual. All right, let me see. Where do they have the swing at? Is this batting stance? Bro, what the fuck? Where the hell do I see that at? Right, Tommy John. Oh, he's cooked. What is this? I don't. Here? Okay. What is it? Visuals? StatCast V. And then what? And nice. Thank you so much for the follow. Savant Games. Oh, right here. Player photo guessing game. Okay. Oh, this is Zerpa. This is this Matt Shaw? I think it is. This is, oh shit. Is this Ferguson or is, I think it's Isbell. That was bad. Ramon Urias. Trevor Plouffe. No, this is Bryce Terang. Cody Bellinger. Vlad Guerrero Jr.? No, this is Gavin Williams. Oh, this is, of course, this is Brandon Marsh. Who the fuck? P. Fairbanks. Oh, this is Perdomo. This Freddie Freeman. Oh, this is Rosarena. Sandy. Ryan McMahon? No. Oh, yes, it is. Greg Weiser? I think it's Kyle Freeland? I think it's Kyle Freeland. Nice shot. What do you mean horrible? What do you mean horrible? That was good. That was good. That was good. That was good. 14. I only got one wrong. I can't believe you didn't get Kurt. All right. I can't do anything right. Well, all right, where do I go? Where is this? Guess what? Play batter up. All right, let me see. These are the only games they got. Yeah, almost perfect. That was good. Highlight that part, please. What's this? Team logo guessing game? Come on, that shit's easy. I won't get any of them wrong. Come on now. This is gonna be so easy. Let me just do this. What the fuck? Wait, this isn't. Hold on, I thought it was just Major League Baseball. Isotopes? Oh my God, this is the Rail Riders? What is this, bro? Oh my God, chat. Oh my God, chat. Giants? The Lake Monsters. The Yard Goats. Oh, this is minor league. Astros? Fuck. The Cubs, the Opry. Let's do this. Again, this? Reds. Oh my God. Oh my God. Opry. Who's the Cubs? Bro, I don't want to play this game no more, bro. Nah, this shit is whack, bro. This shit gets the I thought it was MLB. Bro, on the thing it says MLB. Look, guess. Where is it? Guess. Look. Team logo guessing game. This is a simple game. Guess the minor league. Minor league. Pitch type guessing game. All right, let's do this real quick. Whoa. That's got to be a four-seamer, right? Kind of sunk. It had like some movement, right? No, it's a four-seam. That was a BP fastball. What was that? Sink. Nah, fastball. It's not like I didn't see it at the bottom. What's this? Oh, that's a sinker. And they put it on the screen too. What's this? Oh, shit. Is this a slider? No, wait. It's fast. It's faster. So let's do fastball. Four seam? No. It's like moving. Fastball? Four seam. That looks like a four seam fast. Hold on. Let me lock in here. Hold on. Can't get any more wrong. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. This angle's so weird. It's moving left to right. Is this a cutter? It might be a cutter. It's slower, though. It's like much slower. So, should I go curve? Oh, my God. This is so much slower. I'm going slider. Oh, yes. What's this? Ooh, that's like a change, to be honest. That looks like a change up. That's a change up. I would go to Japan. I would love to go to Japan, actually. This is... Ooh, this looks like a change as well. Oh, it was a sinker. Fuck. That's a fastball. That's four seam, man. That's four seam. That's number one. Oh, shit. Yeah. Ooh, what are you? That looks, I don't know. Cutter? Let's do cutter. All right, good. Ooh, we'll go sinker again. Up in the zone, you know, just because. That's a four-seamer. I think that's a four-seamer. Bro! Ooh, that's... Is that like a slider? Who's pitching? Slider? 91, right? It says... Slurve? I don't think it's a slurve. I think it's a cutter. Oh. Slider! Shit. Yeah, I was sliding a little slow. No, what happened? What? That's a changeup. Easy. This looks like... I mean, this looks like a four-seam all the way, right? Cutter. Japanese baseball games. So I wanna go over there and experience everything. I wanna go also and visit all the One Piece statues. What's this? Bro, that's four-seam fastball. What's... that looks like... Well, because he's throwing a sidearm. Would this be? I don't think it's a sinker. It looks pretty straight. Forcing fast. I'm convincing my fan to go. Okay. Instead of another cruise. How many cruises do they go on? Do they go on a lot of cruises? Oh, this looks like a slider. Slider. Was that wrong or right? I think this is a slider. Wrong. Oh my God, I sucked. 55%? That was so bad. Player chart guessing game. What's this? No. I mean, what the hell? What is this? What is this? Only cutter? I was wrong. I can't do this shit. Who the... Shit. Ryan Scott? I can't play this game. I can't play this game. Where the hell's the swinging game, though? I thought they had a swinging... What is this? Bro, I thought they had some other games, like the swinging game. I guess they took it out. It's not here. Prospect spree chart, player chart guessing. I can't do that. The game, that's all they have. They don't have the game anymore. You got 10 out of 15, the photo guess game? Nice. But where is batter up? I don't see that anywhere. Oh, it's a whole different thing. Got it. So it's not here. It's here. Oh shit. Oh. Is this is this Trent Grisham? Okay. Fuck you mean play again tomorrow? Oh. Is this current or all time? Oh, this looks like one-handed. Yeah, this looks very similar. This is this does look like, you said Justin Turner? All right, let me see Justin Turner. It is, okay. Why I keep saying play again tomorrow? Random batter. Ooh. Who's this? Nice little timing mech. This is oh, he back leg this. Big back leg. This is it's a right-handed hitter. Okay. This is... You think it's Kike? No, it's not. Okay. Let's do right-handed hitter that'll backleg like that. Does it be Theo? No, he has a different kind of swing. Right fielder. He is a right fielder. What does the yellow mean? What does the yellow mean? I don't think this is Mookie Betts. Well, he's also not in the NL West. Could this be Justin Upton? What the fuck? I guess they don't have Upton here. What the fuck? That's weird, right? Why? Oh, I see. So he says 31 or 33 years old. Okay, so he's within a range. Oh, okay, got it. Okay, now I understand what the yellow is. It could be Bader. Let's see. That looks like, actually, now that I see it, it could be Harrison Bader. It's not. Central. He's a right fielder. So let's think about all the right fielders. Could this be Javi? Could this be Baez? Oh, no, right fielder. It's not. It doesn't look like his swing anyway. It means AL, but not Central. Okay. Okay, so AL East? This swing does look familiar to me, though. Is this Bo? No, right fielder. Right fielder, guys. So it can't be Simeon. Santander? That's actually not a bad guess. Could this be him? Actually, it could be him. Let me see. I haven't thought about Santander. Oh, shit. All right, we got the age right. He's in the AL East. Santander's the left fielder. AL East right fielder. Boston. Abreu? Who's Boston's right fielder? Abreu? Tyler O'Neill? I thought he was in left field. You think it's Tyler O'Neill? I kind of looks like Tyler O'Neill now that gotta be. All right, let's try Tyler O'Neill. Yep, Tyler O'Neill. Fourth try, yeah. Yeah. My man said Bronny James. Shit. Oh. This swing looks familiar. A run with the bat. Swing. Lefty swing. Could this? We just seen this guy. Not him. Could it be? No, this looks like Talkman. Could this be Mike Talkman? No. You think it's Marsh? Well, he's not American. He's not American and he's not Dominican. So it's an outfielder, a center fielder or left fielder that is in the either in the AL East or AL West. No way, but this isn't Jazz. It is definitely a lefty. No, it's not Lindor. This swing, I've seen this swing for sure. I'm going to try Jazz Chisholm, but he's not even an outfielder. All right. Well, we found out he's in the AL East. AL East. Outfielder. Wait. Oh, no. No Dominican Republic. Forget it. I was going to guess like Jason Dominguez, but it's not. And it's not a swing. You think it's Mullins? USA. No USA. Duran? I've definitely seen this swing before. Yeah, it's not Duran. I'm struggling here, chat. Is Lowe American? I don't know. You want to try Lowe? Who is it? Brandon Lowe or Nathaniel Lowe? Oh, I fucked up. I fucked up. All right. Josh. I messed up. Only 30 years old. And Brandon, I don't think Brandon Lowe. Back to the AL East. I messed up with the Nathaniel Lowe thing. And it's not him anyway. Oh my God, we got a final guess, guys. Abreu? Oh, it's Santander. But Santander's not a... He's not an Oriole. Oh, this is Lindor. And I'm wrong. This is Verdugo? Oh, yes, it is. But he doesn't even, like, play. Glaber. Why did they didn't put Yankee highlights for him? No, it doesn't. Oh shit, who's this? Tatis? Nope. He's an outfielder, center fielder, or left fielder. Oh, who's that other kid that they have that San Diego has? Is it Jackson Merrill? Has the same number. USA. Ah, not the NL West. Fucking idiot me. That was a dumb. Ooh, who could this be? This looks like an opposite field homer too. You think it's Ward? Taylor Ward? Yeah, it is. This is fun to play. I might do this shit like. Oh. Oh, this one's kind of skewed a little bit. Who's this? It's a quick swing. Try pitching now? They have pitching? Who the hell is this? Skinny ass legs. You think it's Bohm? No, it's not Bohm. This is American. Okay. In the AL, this person's an outfielder, not a right fielder. From the USA. Rob Refsnyder. Mason Wynn. This is the AL. Hey, thank you for the follow. Springer? I mean, we could try Springer. But isn't... There you go. All right. They said that they have pitching. Jump shot. Oh, fuck. Chat, I'm cooked. I'm cooked. What, strike zone? Let me see. That's a ball. I'm gonna say Halliburton. Logan Gilbert. Oh. It is a starting pitcher though. USA, age 28. Left-handed. Yes. Why I put Gilbert? Rodon? You think it's Rodon? This doesn't look like Rodon to me, though. It's not Mackenzie Gore. And they're in the NL. Let me see. Luzardo? No, it's not Luzardo. This guy looks like he has some flow. Hair. Could this be Justin Steele? I think it could be. No, it's not Christopher Sanchez. Let's try Justin Steele. They're in the NL Central. It's not Steele. It's a left-handed pitcher in the Central. Not Zach Gallen. Zach Gallen's a righty. No, this isn't Nestor Cortez. This guy's more 3/4 over the top. You said Abbott? Andrew Abbott? Nice. This is a righty. Who throwing like this, bro? He looks like he's trying to throw through the catcher. He throws velo. I don't think this is Garrett Cole. Because they stay back. It looks like he's staying back a little bit. Oh my God, what's the name? Oh man, you guys are... Nah, this doesn't look like Severino. Pitching is hard. The pitchers are hard. You said Woo? I don't... You think it's a reliever? Let's try Mason Miller. I'll just throw a name. They're in the AL West. They're not a reliever, so they're a starter. So that's good. We got some good information. AL West, not the A's. So, and this is a starter. You think this is DeGrom? I don't think this is DeGrom. Or it could be DeGrom. It could be DeGrom. I could see DeGrom. Let's try DeGrom. Maybe not. Ugh. He did nothing. Hunter Brown. All right, so the Rangers are out. We got the Astros. No. Angels. You think it's Woo? All right, let's try Woo. Nope. Hunter Brown. Might be Rangers. Ooh. Okay, we got the team right. We're close in number. The number doesn't really help me that much. Astro. He's an Astro. Not Valdez. Framber's a lefty. It's not Garrett Cole. This guy's a righty. You guys want me to type in Blanco? Ronald Blanco? Oh, it is. There he goes. You win! Strike him out! Who's this? Oh my God. He said, what the hell? This guy's tripping all over, bro. Clevenger still pitching? You think this is Clevenger? I mean, we'll try Clevenger. Oh, it is. Oh my God. Clevenger. Jeez. What happened to Clevenger, huh? Oh. This is a closer. Is this Miller? You guys think it's Fairbanks? You guys think this? All right, let's see. Miller has a windup. All right, let's go Fairbanks. He's short arming. You guys are so locked in. Chat is locked. This is like the most. If you go to MLB The Show, this is like the most generic. Evaldi? Nate Evaldi? All right, let's see. No. It's not Evaldi, and they're not in the AL. They're in the NL. They are a starting pitcher, though. He comes up with his elbow. Musgrove? Yeah, I think it is Musgrove. Joe Musgrove. Yeah. There he goes. I got like 2 more left in me. Who's this? Is this Weaver? No. You guys are saying Bybee in the chat. Let's see. Yo, who the fuck? Ethan, how the hell? Nah, these are Cleveland fans. He does kind of look like Clark Schmidt, though. It does look like Clark Schmidt. What's teams? Oh, you just... Oh, I see. So you just get to pick. Okay. Oh, that's cool. What team should I pick? I mean, I should be able to name all my Yankees, right? Is this all time or what? Why is Verdugo here? He's not a Yankee. And he's whatever. Next. I mean, this is Bellinger? Is this all time? Oh shit, all time? So it's Benintendi? Oh shit. Okay. Now I gotta lock in. I thought this was just this year. All right, let's see. Oh my God, this is all time, right? Harrison Bader? We're cooking. All right, let's see. Straight up? Oh wait, it's Voit, right? They're not going all the way back to Voit, right? You think it's Luke Voit? Brandon Drury. This can't be Luke Voit, right? I'm not gonna say this can't be Luke Voit. It's not Luke Voit. It's not Luke Voit. This is not Judge, guys. It could be Urshela. Oh, it could be Urshela. It could be Urshela. Let's see. Ooh. Actually, now that I think about it, no. I think it is jewelry then. You guys are so right. Oh, we're doing pitching now. Who are you? He is tall. I don't know if this is this Clay? I don't think it's Clay. You think it's Holmes? All right, let's try Holmes. No. Not Holmes. Hold on. You think this is Tonkin? No, this isn't Chad Green. Tonkin? No, it's not Clark Schmidt. You guys think it's Chris Martin? All right, let's see. I don't know. Chris Martin. Okay. Did we not just see this swing? This is not Tatis. This is a random Yankee. You think it's Drury again? You think that they just did this to just try to throw us up? Why they do that? Why they do that? Oh, hey. Damn. Who you guys got? Who you guys got? That looks like a Valdi, though. (2016) Evaldi. This is cool because I thought it was just going to be current. Oh, yeah. We know who this is. We know who this is, right, chat? Yeah, it's Big G. That's Big G. He says Zaddy. Ooh, is this okay. Montgomery? Monty. Judge. Who's this, chat? Who's this, chat? The GOAT. The GOAT. This looks like Garrett Cole, but I could be wrong. Oh no, Luis Gil. That says Luis Gil. Yes. I was a little bit too quick. A little bit too quick. Oh man. So nice, we'll say it twice. Aaron Judge. Aaron Judge. No way they're giving us. Wait, no, that's not Drury. This is IKF. Oh my God, don't say IKF. It does look like IKF. Yeah, it is. Whatever. Next. Oh, he does the thing. Is this? This is Heaney? Stahindo. Type Heen Dog in the chat. Stahindo. Oh, this is Verdugo again, no? They just be repeating shit, huh? Bro. Chad Green. Always staying straight up. I'm surprised we haven't gotten Garrett Cole yet, huh? They was good. He was chilling. It was Luis Hill. Again. They just doubling them up. Bro, what the fuck? Do they not have every player? Is that what it is? They're just... I mean, we did this. We did this already. Why they keep going back to the same guys? Yeah, it's like... Oh, GG's for that. All right, well... Thank you guys for hanging out with me. I'm going to see you guys later. I might just got to clip out the part that we talked about. There's a lot of different things to clip out of. But we'll do that. We'll see if we do something with Mike Cameron tomorrow. If not, Banrod, I'm going to let you know tomorrow what we could do, okay? To see if we're going to go to the, either go to the, like, the thing or what. I can't believe you sent me that. Legends. But I would love to film. If I'm going to be sitting in Legends, I would love to film and do all that shit. You get what I'm saying? But also the dinner aspect of it is pretty cool because they get to have like fucking gourmet dinner and shit. Great live. Fun live, huh? You guys like doing all this shit? I like doing all this shit and playing these little games with you guys. It'd be pretty cool. Anyway, do a video of it. Smart. Yeah, I'm gonna clip a lot of these parts up and just do videos. And then when we go to Legends, we're gonna do a video too. Nicely edited one, hopefully. And we'll go from there. It was fun. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me on this Sunday. And I will catch you guys. I'll be streaming tomorrow. It's just I'll be streaming. We'll be doing gaming only. I think we're doing Red Dead 1 tomorrow. So I'll be dressed up to do Red Dead 1. And then we'll Volpe da Failsi. And then we'll set everything up. Okay? Probably gonna need a thumbnail for that. But I'll probably use the old one that I had. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I appreciate you. I love you. And I will see you guys on tomorrow, right? Bye. Con Dios. Por Dios. Por Dios. Por Dios. Por favor. Give me a follow. Give me the likes. Join the stream. I'll see you later. Turn on the notifications. And don't goon. No gooning.